I'm not long dogging. I'm not the recipient of the long dog. My opponents will be the recipient of getting long dogged. If you know what I mean. I think if it's the only treasure card, you can't play it. I think if you have like one or two others, you can play it. Look at how many 2-drops I got in black. Do I even have any halflings? I do have a golem. That one seems hard to pull off. This pool is looking mighty suspicious. My red is just Fern and Smog and blanks. I don't even have a Pinecone in red. I have no way to utilize this, right? I'm a golem. I guess. I mean, we can look at black red real quick, but I'm pretty sure black red is bad. This is all my black red cards. Not having it one more treasure is kind of bad. No Danes. This bomber guy is muddy suspicious. I don't know, I'm not a big believer of Fearsome Goblin Pair. Not a big believer in Duskwatch Hunter. This is just not it. The Crooked Blades are good. Red is just... If I didn't have Burn and Smog, the red is completely unplayable. Like, Gundabat's pretty bad, too. So, what do we have? I think we're trying to get 3 wins and get out of here. That's what this pool is. Unlucky pool. Nah, Fearsome Goblin Care is crap. And these are basically the only 2 black cards I have. If I didn't have these, I wouldn't even look at black. Two of these idiot cards. Oh boy. Hmm. Thanks, Houdini. Thanks for the prime. We have like 2/3 of a deck in multiple directions. That's the problem. We don't have any flyers. We have like these two, but these are not the good flyers. No Lakeshore Nuisances, no Old Thrushes. Really bad pool. I just... what is my best way to get 3 wins? Is probably just black-red, right? Black-red splashing blue for the boat. I don't think we're gonna get better than that. I just don't think we're gonna get better than that. I don't have enough playables in literally any other color, so... Like, I don't even have the playables in this color. I gotta come up with 6 more cards. I wish I had any other way to make treasure. It just sucks that it just gets killed by sucks it gets killed by Pinecone Strike, but yeah, just a 3-2 and next bull for sure. For sure, for sure. Definitely not gonna win with this one, so we just gotta take our lickings and move on. Is Nori better than front porch sentries? Nori interacts better with it? I don't know how do they interact better, but I can't even really I can backdoor white off Misty Mountains cold, I guess, but how much removal do we have in here? With like one more removal. I want to play Stone by Sunlight pretty badly here. That would also unlock using Arkenstone to find Smog. I guess maybe Mirkwood Nurturer, Bouncing Crude Bent Blade, or Fern is good enough as the 8th removal spell. Could maybe play Front Porch Sentries over Ragged Short Spear. We don't really need the Short Spear in this deck. We already have 2 Crude Bent Blades. We kind of just need creatures to equip, right? We also have 2 Oins that can already loot, and we kind of want to get to 5 mana anyway. So I get this is less useful for us because we're not trying to get storytelling, or we're not trying to. We already have equipment to equip, so we just need creatures. 2 mana creatures so we can attack with the Gilded Boat on turn 3, right? I don't hate Plunder either here. We have this thing and this thing. We have another way to discard. I guess I got rid of the one I can discard. I don't hate that one. I guess we don't need it with this thing though. I don't think I want to play the red-white land just to backdoor Arkenstone. That seems good to me. Question is whether I go 1 island or 2. I don't have any double blacks like I normally do, so I think what 2 islands is fine. The other question is whether we think Fearsome Goblin Pair is better than Duskwatch Hunter. They're both really bad. Duskwatch Hunter is pretty good with Nori. I don't really have anything that works with this. I have 1 Snow Slope Hunter, and I have 2 Stirrup Troubles, I guess. Maybe that Stirrup Trouble's enough. Hey, 3 wins and get out situations. So. Oh, this was the 3 mana 4/2. I'd be a lot happier, but it's alright. That was weird. Oh boy. Worst card in the deck by quite a lot. My options are slim. It's either that or Duskwatch Hunter or Rega Short. I don't want Rega Short Spear. So it's either Duskwatch Hunter or that guy or Flunkies. This is tough. This is a tough call. If they had played like Rega Short Spear or nothing, I obviously play this. But I don't have a 2-power creature, so playing this doesn't help me because this card is complete trash. Hey, Jawbreak19, thanks for Prime. Wow, was that bad news? Wow, that could not have gone any worse for me. I probably should have discarded Misty Mountain's Cold instead. I don't know why I discarded the Fearsome Goblin pair. Okay, so we play this, try to get a land, and play this. Or do we play this and then play this? That doesn't make sense. I did not hit a land. We are playing 18 lands in this deck too. No, we got annihilated by burn tree and fern. It also would have been better if we had kept this, I guess, and then discarded this and played at that instead of Snow Slope Hunter, I suppose. Hey, Rosemary, thanks for the raid. Need to land last turn, my friend. Really needed a land last turn. I need to kill them fast, but they have 4 spells in my hand and I have 0, but... So they have Pinecone Strike? I can't win if I lose this. I'm just gonna double block. Alright. I can't believe I didn't draw a spell. I'm not... I guess I should have just, like... I don't know. If they had a removal, I don't know why they wouldn't have played it last turn, but I mean, I'm dead to anything. I needed to draw a spell there, obviously. I can't do anything. I didn't draw any spells. I didn't draw any spells. I can't win. I drew 12 lands to my opponent's 6. They're just like... It's insanely unlucky. And I also just draw the worst card on my deck every single game, which has not helped at all. Just ramp out Arkenstone. I mean, I could just wait 2 turns and get a 6/6. Yeah, Isaiah, you're saying this thing dying to Pinecone Strike? Yeah, Pinecone Strike would annihilate me here. It would kill my Fearsome Goblin pair and kill my treasure, and then I wouldn't get a 6/6. It would be really, really bad. Game losing. So let's hope they don't have a Pinecone Strike. I think making a 5/5 army was better. And leaving them a 4/2 and making a 5/5 army, that does not seem good. That's why I didn't attack with a 2/2. They attack, I think I just take it. Because if they have Pinecone Strike, I don't lose my 4/4. Alright, they don't have it. This guy has a lot of text, but at the end of the day, he's like 3 mana, 1/3, draw a card, and that's like really bad. Yeah, killing Bard with good. There's like a couple cards that you can kill with that that feel good, but at the end of the day, it's pretty unimpressive, I think. kind of neat that the this gives me the white mana for Arkenstone. Yeah, I mean, flashback and adventure cards are certainly feel goods. Man, this guy has done literal nothing the entire game. My first time my 2-drop has done anything the entire game. This guy is really bad. I just don't have any of the options, so it's either that or the flunkies, right? I don't have it. What else can I do? It's just garbage. I must admit, I did run my opponent over with rares. Here's a rare. These two are rares. I will admit. I mean, it's just Dreadheart Arcanist, isn't it? What's... I don't know what's there to be... Can we get one more win with this deck? Fierce and Goblin Pair and Nori are so, in Front Porch Sentries are so goddamn bad. But I don't have any other options, so. Yeah, Burn is really good. There's lots, I mean, it's one of the only good answers to Cruel Bent Blade. Like Okari Wolf was unplayable. I think I just want to clear board so I can play this. Oh, that's unexpected. I needed to draw a land there pretty badly. That seems worse than just equipping, but what do I know? This seems significantly worse than just equipping. I think I just discard this, right? I can't cast it right now? I can always get it back later if I need it. Well, we got our 3 wins. Got half our entry back. Oh, alright. That's kind of what we expected for this deck, was just 3 wins. Anything more than this, and then that's more than expectations, so. The game we lost is the game where we drew either 12 or 13 lands and my opponent drew 6. So doesn't really get much better than this. We're playing 18 lands in this deck because we had 3 cycle lands and we need to cast our cards on time. So we have a lot of 5s and 6s and 7s in this deck, so. I am missing a, like, I would like a black-red land or something, obviously, but. I don't know. Enough. That's what I would expect. I think I discard this and just Ben play this guy. It's a little bit too slow in this spot. Running above expectations already. This first time playing with the boat is really good. Kind of already knew that, but... Our deck looks really good when we have turn 2 drop, turn 3 boat every game. Deck is a lot better when I do that. Discard Goblin Pair. Or Owing the Brave. Kind of like that this can crew this next turn if I needed to. I don't know why they blocked last turn, but... It's possible discarding Owing here was correct. Because I just wanted a 2-2 in play. That is very possible. What can cost 2 mana and kill my guy? I don't think anything. Well, let me look it up right now. I actually don't know if there's anything at 2 mana. Supper for Spiders is the only instant. Yeah, I should have discarded this last turn when I had the 5th land. I just missed 3 damage there. The Schooner in Caverns of Ixalan is the one that like looks at the top card of it's a land put into play. I love that card. But wasn't that card like really high crew cost? I don't remember. Yeah, Schooner was great for sure. One of my favorite cards. Oh, oh, you're thinking Subterranean Schooner. I'm thinking of it was like a 3 mana 4/4 that like whenever it attacked, if it's the top card's a land put into play. I thought that's what you were talking about. Nah, not really similar to World Wagon. What was that called time? It was like Longboat. Is that what it was? This deck is performing far above expectations as I'm drawing turn 3. I'm on the play with... Mobile Homestead was also really good. I love that card. This deck is performing far above expectations as I'm on the play and I got 2-drop Guild Boat and my opponent just can't win. I think my deck is a lot worse when I don't do that. Raider's Carve, there we go. See, this deck is a lot worse. This hand's a lot worse. I mean, we don't mulligan it, but... We need to draw 3 straight lands. Good thing I'm playing 18. They could have the sweeper here. If they do, I'm sad. If you haven't played Magic in 9 years, you should not play this event. Full stop. I had a couple options there. I could have golemed and looted. But... well, that's really bad for me. Magnificent End? Why I thought about not attacking. But... No, Jam Yosh. That worked out pretty poorly for me. Our opponent took a turn off, which we may be able to capitalize on here. Oh, what am I doing? Holy shit. Oh dear. These events are way too expensive for the random player to be playing in. Not that I can, I mean, you know what I mean. I don't mean you people. I mean, I do mean you people. Look, it... Look. Even you. Indeed, even you. You people! You got 3 boxes in 5 tries, so good for you. You're better than me. You're better than all of us. To be fair, of my 11 losses so far, I punted 4 of them. So if you play a little bit better, things would be better for sure. I can't believe we're both at 18 live. How did that happen? I guess I gained 2 and they gained 4. No, they gained 2 and I gained 2. Parts company? Okay. I don't care about these recruit tokens. You can have them. I would have preferred to have drawn a spell. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You think they have another? If they have another one of these, we're in trouble. We have a menace enchantment, not a menace equipment. Holy crap, dude. You can get some money back, like, if you buy it on the Google app, like, on your phone instead of the inside the client. Obviously, Google takes a third instead of WotC, but, you'll get part of the, like, the Google Play rewards program, you'll get a couple percentage back. Like, I've saved, like, $80 this year doing that, playing on my phone. But not playing on my phone, but refilling gems on my phone. Holy moly. What the? 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 lands. All right. What? What the? Are you serious? I actually need this boat to die. So. Well, not like that. All right, he'll be back. I don't know why you think our opponent has to settle the wreckage. You've got to be joking. I'm just going to discard this because I don't want to filter a land out of my deck. Because I might get decked. I'm drawing 3 cards a turn. Alright. You've got to be joking. I guess I should have discarded this in retrospect. Because I can't even use this. Is Settle the only Wrath in the format? What the hell? My deck is 8 spells, 1 land. Imagine if we weren't drawing 3 cards a turn, how that game would have gone. Oh. I think we're going a little bit above expectation, because we used to keep on drawing Boat, Arkenstone every game. I mean, my hand is all red. It could be make sense to go find blue on turn 1 here. Could make sense. How many black sources do we have if we do that? I think I'm just gonna go find a blue, right? I think we are. Even if we draw another island, we can still do this. We still have a 2/3 and a 4 in red mana, so. We are playing 18 lands, so we do want to draw a 4th land. I generally play the worst 2-drop I have on the draw because it typically gets crude bent belated. But I didn't attack because I don't want them to attack me for 4 next turn. I really need to draw a land here. God fucking damn it. I draw the Stir Up Trouble next turn, we have a shot. Land Stir Up Trouble with my next 2 cards. Probably a good sign if they're just attacking with that. Monster Up Trouble. Not quite Stir Up Trouble. It's not bad though. We kill Thorin or the other guy. But they have to pay 4 mana to equip the goblin thing. But they can have like a if they gather armies here, then this is like a 7/7. But I guess they have to pay 4 mana to make it menace. And it's only for the next turn. Question is, do I want to golem now or next turn to get an amass token? I think I want to do it now. Okay. I didn't want to keep on losing life for the Saxville here. They could have sacked the treasure, they didn't do it. I probably should have played this and equipped and attacked. In retrospect. I should have done that. That was stupid. I could bounce burn. This is better though. I'm concerned about them drawing a stony face goblin. I don't think I want to trade the boat away. Is there any way attacking is correct here? I don't think so. I'd have to discard a spell for that, Rafa. My deck is half lands. Not a good sign. I'm getting like Pineconed or Desolation of Smog. I need to draw one more creature to win this game. We were a little bit inefficient in how we handled things. We were a little bit inefficient. Oh no, we're gonna lose. Or not. That's a really lucky top deck. Maybe I should have played this. Face Sage, draw Stony Face Goblin. Oh, I guess I get a red from this anyway. What can they possibly be thinking about? I guess that is what they were thinking about. Are they gonna draw lands? No? There's no fucking way they're not gonna draw any lands. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. That was a winnable game. That was a winnable game. 100%. Unfucking believable. They never drew lands, not a single time. That was a winnable game. I punted it. Let's not think about it anymore. Let's move on. I pissed that one away. Definitely a punt. The turn I brought back the Fern and sacked my 1/1, that's the game. That's the turn we lost. So my fault. I didn't think long enough. That's totally my fault. Got a lot of smogs here. Smog tribal. We did not get a single 2-drop in red or black. We have only Pinecone Strike, or we have only Goblin Town Flunkies. Did not get a single 2-drop. Oh, we got Thrush. Looks like it's Thrush time. Can we loot these things away? Can we loot them away? We don't have any oins. We have rugged short spears, okay. We can also sack them to stir up trouble if we have to, but we obviously don't want to. I mean, this card was the worst card in our previous deck. I really would rather not repeat. Oh, we have this guy. Nice. We have these plunders. What does green have? Green has not a single playable card. That's good. I guess putting a counter on makes it a real card too. I mean, these are both just so horrific. I don't want to play either of them, but maybe that's just where we're at in life. Flunkies is also horrific. I mean, we're full of horrific cards here. I mean, I guess the bunny is actually kind of okay in this deck. If we have Nurturer, 2 Crude Bent Blades, all these Smogs, that. Any more sack outlets? I don't know what that. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. This guy could also give all of our creatures +1, turns these into real cards. Yeah, we didn't get any playables. Alright, we're trying to get 3 into the stack again. Ways to sacrifice crap. I don't know why is that's not a thing that you want to be doing. Like sacrificing things is not negative. That's card disadvantage. That's not a thing we should be aiming to be doing. Do I like well-worn thingy? I do not. Is Nurturer with splashing? Yes. The 1/1 that turns into a 4/4 is slightly more playable. No, this card sucks. I wish I had a black-red land or green-black land. That'd be perfect. Black-red one was really good. Rude bent blade, please. Oh, that's not it. Oh, crude bent blade for the win. Thanks for coming from not last turn. Cross stirrup trouble. Guess I should have attacked for one with Old Thresh then. They have to have two things, or they're dead, right? Do you think it's settle the wreckage? It could be. They have forest cards in hand. There's no way they don't. There's no way they have nothing. The attack with this was suspicious. We can play a run settle. We can just sit here. We don't have any. We don't have to do anything. +2/+2 untap is reasonable too. That's crazy. No, they're not on board. Full thrush. Given the business, as is wont. Yeah, it was obvious they had still the wreckage. When they attacked with the Nori, it was obvious they had it. The second plunder is interesting. I kind of want the second plunder, but we're just trying to get 3-1 to this, so plunder is interesting because I got these nuisances and I have a bunch of late game that I need to draw cards to get to. But maybe Short Spear is better than another plunder. I don't know if I need a third equipment, but I don't have that many looters in the deck, unfortunately. I got these two. Wouldn't mind another looter. Yeah, Short Spear turning Thresh into a threat is certainly relevant. But I mean, I've already got 2 Creep Bent Blades for that, but this is definitely the worst card in the deck. But it does have purpose. Prevents enemy Creep Bent Blades, allows me to cast Stir of Trouble before turn 5. Enemy Creep Bent Blades are the real reason I play it. But is this thing unplayable? It's mandatory, which is part of the problem. You have to play 4 spells after it. I kind of just want to play 1741, but I do need it. Cutting a creature can make sense. I do. The thing is, I really just want this on turn 6. I don't want to play it before then. I don't have any cards to discard before that. I mean, this card kind of sucks ass, but it's like maybe okay on turn 3 of Stir of Trouble. I don't know. It's pretty bad. What? There's like 3 blue enchantments. I don't know what. You gotta. What is the name of the card you're speaking of? Oh, I forgot to do another prediction. Sorry. Let's go find a mountain. I mean, Old Thrush did its purpose, right? Question is, I guess I'm just blocking that guy. That's really bad for me. Pretty impressive draw. Yeah, I was trying to figure out if I was going to draw 2 cards or 1. Is it better to do this and just sack Ruben Blade? Kill this guy? I think so. Problem is I'm at 7 if I do that. Oh, but this is only 6? That's only 6. I would still rather get a chump blocker, though. Try to draw a chump blocker on 2 cards. That seems better. Oh, I should have played this first. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. I am not giving my opponent the long dog, which, you know, kind of sucks. Smog Tribal gets there. I'll tell you what, that Plunder the Trollshaw is just like literally won us the game, right? It was Old Thrush into Plunder. Turn 2 Old Thrush, turn 3 cycle, turn 4 draw 2, and that won us the game. It let us play 2 spells a turn for literally the rest of the game. It's kind of sick. I like how much we have 2 treasure makers with 2 Smogs that care about treasures. Is the Flunky just better, or is Fearsome Goblin Player better than Flunkies in this deck? Because I'm going to be playing Old Thrush on turn 2 almost every time. Probably. I mean, they're both horrific, right? Yeah. I mean, we're low on twos. Maybe I just cut this guy. Is there any way we just cut this guy? We don't need a flyer. I just need a 2-drop, right? Like, maybe I just play Fearsome Goblin Pair. Or you go to the flunkies instead of this guy. I just need a 2-drop to throw away to Group Bent Blades. That's all I need, right? I've drawn this guy twice and it's been trash both times, right? It just like my late game is all smog, right? So like it's so hard for that to be a 5-mana 4/2 for us, or a 2-mana 4/2 because like Pinecone Strike doesn't even work with it. So literally, I have to have a sack fodder in play, or it's a turn 5 with Cruel Bent Blade, right? I thought about it again, and I think I want Rugged Short Spear instead. I have a lot of shitbag creatures from the nuisance. I'm telling you, man. People see. Look how good the Rugged Short Spear. Much better than the flunkies here, right? I mean, unless they have a they have the stupid Group Bent Blade and my 3-drop gets killed. I'm gonna be like, wow, this card's unplayable. Way better than flunkies. Way better. Way better. Holy shit. Imagine if it wasn't flunkies. Speaking of. It's a time for me to get bent. Because I'm gonna be real freaking sad if I get bent here. Did not get bent. What is happening? Why didn't we just play our guy? What are we doing? We could have just, instead of like playing this guy and sacking a goblin, we could have just played the guy. We just like threw a goblin in the graveyard. This is, our gentle dreamer is having, what? They're doing it again! What? What? You could just cast your card. You don't have to just discard cards. What are you doing? What is happening? What? What is going on? Ooh, that's a good one. So here's the problem. Do I want to cast this on Ravening Larg? Or I guess I can just blow it up next turn along with the 1/1. So wait, so I guess I just hold on to this and draw 2? Is this kind of scary? But imagine if this was the freaking flunkies, how bad this would go for us. Like, they can always sack this, so there's no point in not, right? There's no point in not blocking. Do you want to gain 2 life? Is that better than killing just this guy? Guess we just kill this guy then. Yeah, kind of menacing. No artifacts. Play this guy first. I don't draw a card from casting this guy with the treasure, right? That'd be so cool if you could, but no. You know, I don't, it has to be in play when you cast the spell. Okay. I don't have any halflings in my deck. Man, it'd be so good if we did. I'm trying to decide if I want to play this if I can't draw a card immediately. I mean, if they kill it, then I don't get a card. I think that's fine. I think it's fine. I'll tell you what, this card has been pretty disappointing. I think this guy is just worse than the common. I honestly believe that. I should have switched those blocks, I guess. I have 4 lands? What left in my deck? Is this how unlucky we've been? You're joking. Weirdly enough, not actually bad here. So. Do I want to be trading damage? Trading 5 for 3 seems okay. Yeah, seems okay. Yeah, the short spear was genius as the last card. Wow, what a draw they've had. I need to draw a spell here. I mean, not actually bad here. Not actually bad. Okay. Okay. $69. I 13 in the air. I don't mind equipping Smog with the... I don't mind equipping and killing this guy. Swing with both. They only have 9 power. I'm at 11. The only problem is that they draw True Bent Blade, right? I mean, this seems fine, right? Giving him the long dog! Gave him the long dog. Smog Tribal 3-0. Is it Smog Tribal or is it Long Dog Tribal? That's the real question. Uh-oh. Oh, God. We be in trouble. I need to draw another mountain. God, if they have Nurturer here, I'm just so dead. Oh my God, dude. There's just no way. Oh, are we gonna give him? We're gonna give him the dog, right? We gotta be giving him the dog. Hopefully they don't have a 4-power creature here. That is unfortunate. Can't imagine if I was on the play how free this game would be. This is quite a troubling situation to be in. Yeah, but then I don't have anything to pick up with this, right? I don't think we're actually going to be able to win this game. You might be right that this was like, maybe this was better. My only hope is that they have 3 spells in hand and they don't draw a land. Man, we had no outs to that, didn't we? I guess we would have won if we had done the other line. If we had just stir up Chris Krugben bladed, we would have won that game. We had killed the 3-4 and the 4-4, and they just have a 2-3. Yeah, that would have been the line that killed it, that won us the game. Yeah. Yeah, that would have won it for us. That was a mistake. We punted that one. If we hadn't played Long Dog and we had played Dory, we also would have won, right? Maybe that was too greedy. Maybe it was too greedy. Which one is better, Nori or Dog? 2-2 first strike's got to be better than 2-2 reach, right? Yeah, we really needed to have drawn a card we could play. I think we punted that last game. I think you're 100% right. Made the other line, I think we easily win. We need to draw a swamp. I think we play Smog here, or do we just... Maybe we plunder? I guess they're mono screwed. There's not a whole lot that kills Smog. They can equip Crew Bent Blade. I take... Then I can't cast any spells. I guess I should have done this before playing my land. That was really stupid. Yeah, okay. Well, massively punished. Oh, you think killing the army token was better? I didn't even think about that. I didn't even think about killing the army token. Land deal one or land gnashing would be so bad for me. What was that? What was that play? What are we doing? Is it just kill their guy? Is it pay 5 mana, kill their guy, attack for 6, gain 2? We get his attack with both. They block here. I play Smog. That's reasonable too. But then they go to 8. I don't have lethal next turn. This seems better. I'll tell you what, I've been splashing her Mirkwood Nurturer a lot. That card's quite good in black-red. Am I dead? Is there something that deals 4? I mean, this is dangerous. Do I crack Plunder? Probably crack Plunder here. They can't pay 2. Yeah, I think it's Plunder, look for a removal. Or Smog. I don't have any double blacks in my deck, right? This does it? They had to sack this guy, and they go to 2, right? This seems fine. Being at 4 is dangerous because Smog deals 4. Fortunately, we're going to 6 from this. Great Large Bear does 5. So 6 is the perfect number to be at, right? I feel like our opponent on that turn where they played Oin the Brave, did they just like not see that line where I just block all their creatures? I feel like they just didn't see it. They mulligan and they mulliganed, they time walked, they discarded a card. Like I don't know. They they picked up all their cards and put it in the graveyard. Ah. I got the old thrush for you, buddy. Should have taken the shuffle, yeah. Damn, dude. We're getting wrecked. Oh boy. Anyway, we just don't attack for Magnificent End? What if we just... I guess they have pine cones. I guess pine cone is enough of a reason. Pine cone would be really freaking bad for me. In the books, The Hobbit, did Smaug get killed by pine cones? No? Do we want to kill the ward creature? Well, maybe, yeah. Maybe we kill this guy? Yeah, maybe we should have... Oh. If they couldn't kill this guy, I didn't want them to be able to loot out of it. Does that make sense? They can put a counter on this guy and attack into my 5-power guy. I don't want that. I've kind of made my business to ignore this guy, because whenever I play him, he's the worst card of my deck. Long Dog is lethal. Alright, well. I was thinking about killing a lifelinker, because if they have a removal spell, then lifelinker gives them an extra turn. Alright. That was scary. Not drawing spells was... I mean, obviously I guess we didn't need one, but... Alright. Enemy goes first. I don't know. This hand is basically just a 2-drop away from being great. I'm gonna keep it. I mean, I don't think this is a mull. Obviously, when my opponent mulligans, right? Oh, okay, well, this is bad. This is... If they have Desolation Prowler, it's GG. Okay. That's also not good for me. Oh, that was a great draw. Maybe they're missing mana? Maybe they're missing a play? It's gotta be this, right? Or is it this? They play, like, 4 mana, 4 power creature, draw a card. Which one would I rather have played this turn? It's gotta be this guy. If they play 4 mana 4/2 draw a card, I'm just like, I'm so far behind if I play this guy. No, I don't have a halfling in my deck. That's so frustrating. At least I can fetch a land out of my deck. Okay. Oh, damn, they did have this guy. Oh my gosh, dude. We have nothing. Oh my gosh, dude. 5, 6, 7. Oh my, we do have Rugged Short Spear in our deck. I mean, do you think we play this? I think we do, because we have a second one. Alright, so what is gonna happen to me if I play Smog here? How is this gonna work out? They're gonna get red mana. What are they gonna do with red mana? They're gonna play Smog of their own on my Smog, and then they have 2 mana left overwards, so they have to kill my Mirkwood Nurturer with 2 mana. If they draw like Stirrup. Yeah. I just play this, right? Play this equip attack. They have to have 2 removal spells. Dude, we have been getting bad draws, but I guess our opponents have been getting worse draws. I don't know. Like, we have good cards in our deck. This hand is so bad. I mean, any hand with True Pen Blade is better than this. This is horrific. This is so horrific. This is way better. I kind of want to put this back. I already have a 5. I either pack back Mountain or Syrup Trouble. I'm gonna shuffle it back in the deck. It should be fine. Because I don't want to search for a land with my old Thresh. Like, I'm shuffling it back into my deck. I can draw it. Like I said, any hand with Crew Bent Blade was better than the card better than the one I had. Some sort of 4-4 or 3-4? 4-5? 4-5? I don't need a second black for anything in my deck, right? But I do need triple red for Ragged Short Spear and a Smog. Two on top. Caca! That's what I'm saying, man. These Thrushes have overperformed for me. Like, I don't know what more you want from a card. Well, they played their land first. It's gotta be distressing to do that when I've got one right here. But... Can I exile that? I do have one Pine Cone in the deck. Interesting that they're doing that. They didn't attack first, which is very interesting. Dude, this card has been insane. No reach? Dude, this card literally won us the event. It was our last card in our deck. Well, we should have gotten a box in the previous one. We got a box in this one. Smog Tribal. I don't know. This guy was really quite mid. I truly believe that this guy is better than this guy. I'm like, this is not a joke. I truly believe it. So overperformers, like overperformers were Small Great Calamity. I mean, this guy was good. Crew Vent Blade. Honestly, Old Thrush and Short Spear, right? Like, and Plunder. Like, these cards were basically every game. It, like, not a joke. Not actually joking. Old Thrush was great. It really was. And this is like the 4th sealed I've had where I've played multiple Old Thrush, and it has been great. Like, if this Old Thrush was literally any other card, I would not have won the event. So it's mana fixing, it's flying, it's life gain, and it's a body to throw away to your opponent's Crude Bend Spear that gave you something on the way in. And the flying blocker mattered. The gain 2 life mattered a ton. Like, is it insane? No. Is it playable? Yes. It is significantly worse than the one from Spider-Man, which had reach, I believe. But yeah. I don't know if it pays rent. I mean, it does attack every turn, I guess. But how does the bird hold the blade? I mean, look at the artwork. It's same way it holds that conch, whatever it is. But yeah, Crew Bent Blade was quite good. Nurturer was quite good. I think the only loss we had, we punted. But yeah, this is it really was just these cards. We didn't even draw the nuisances that much, right? Like these cards are really, really good, and we just like didn't draw them. No, this guy is just he costs 5 mana, he just sucks. 5 mana is way too much for a 2-toughness creature. This guy is just a million times better. Yeah, one of the big problems with this is that it doesn't work with Pinecone Strike. So like the only way you really discount it is you crude Bent Blade on turn 5, right? But nah, you're never stirring up trouble. The thing is, people just love paying 1 black for this. This card sucks if you're paying 1 black for it at the end of the day. You realize it's like Bone Splitters has consistently been a terrible card in Limited. Consistently. Like negative improvement when drawn, consistently bad card. For many, 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 many years. A card you almost never play. Like 1 for 2ing yourself is not a thing you want to be doing. Ever in Limited. Yeah, but you understand that like paying 3 mana plus 1 is really not that great. Considering what if you draw this alone or this alone? Like they're so bad apart from each other. I did not expect to win with this pool, but yeah. We got a little bit lucky. We had some good mulligans though. Okay, so we identified the best cards in the deck. Like these guys were like the best cards in the deck. What were the 5 worst cards in the deck? Well, they were Stir Up Trouble. I mean, Bomber did like nothing. We didn't even draw this guy. He was good. Like, weirdly enough, this guy was kind of like whatever. Like, I think he was worse than Bolg almost every game. And like, I don't think Bolg is amazing. I mean, we never really drew Gandalf or the Fearsome Goblin pair, but these were definitely the 2 worst cards in the deck. I mean, and then this guy. Like, these were the 5 worst cards in the deck by quite a lot. Oh, I mean, these 5, sorry. So. Yeah. But when you look at your hand and it's a pretty bad hand, you gotta think like I was saying, any hand with crude bent blade was better than the hand I had. And we just had crude bent blade and they lost. So I think this guy is unplayable. So if you're wondering why I didn't play him, like literally you should never have it in your deck. I think this guy is almost always unplayable. I think that I actually like this guy. If I had more 2-drops, I would have played it. Like if I wasn't like nuisancing, I would have played it for sure. But I mean, Ferocious isn't an archetype in Sealed from my experience. But the only Ferocious card that does anything is this guy. So none of the other cards have any text. And I did lose to this guy with a stack, but I think I punted that game, so I think I shouldn't have lost to it. How bad is Sting? This card's like really freaking bad. Do you remember in many sets there's been a 1 red flash equipment that attaches and gives plus 2/0 and it's like 4 to equip? It's been printed multiple times. And that card sucks. And this card is worse than that. Because it costs 2 instead of 1. So and that's a common in other sets. This was a common in other sets that was unplayable. And it's a rare in this one. Now, if this actually gave plus 1/0, like if it had a base power and toughness, like if it gave plus 0, plus 1, I'd be all about it. Right? But or if it gave first strike on ETB. Like some versions of this equipment give first strike on ETB. Like if it did that, I'd be all about it. But it doesn't even do that. It just sucks. I don't know what they were thinking with this card. Ponies is legitimately great. I have I have won a lot of money on the back of ponies in this event. Like seriously. Hundreds of dollars. And so some things to note, how much removal did I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, 8 removal, not counting Nurturer, and not counting Smog. I have 8 removal in the deck, and that's kind of where that's kind of the sweet spot. Not counting Ravening Warg, not counting Merkwood Nurturer, not counting Smog. In non-black red decks, you want minimum 5 removal. In black red decks, I think you want minimum 8 removal. So those are Long Leg Nuisance is really good. I mean, you just look at the win rate of the card; it's absurd, right? Isn't it like blue's one of the best commons or something? Oh, hey, Albert. We just won a box. I should have won with the previous event, so You are silly goose. First time I've seen Chief Works Company. Got Thorin. What's up with these equipments that just don't have stats? Like, what the hell, man? Sting doesn't have stats? This one has stats? What are we doing? But thank you for the raid. How were you doing? Did you get any boxes? Or were you not doing that? Were you not Gambo? Oh, baby. Got the ponies. Now we can get this party started. We got 2 nurturers. Ooh, we got this guy. We have no crew bent blades. That's a problem. That's a big problem. Definitely not white. Definitely not blue. We have nuisance and plunder in blue, but nothing else. Yeah, that's bad. We need more equipment though. Okay, we have this guy. We have 2 equipment. I need a 3rd. So I'm gonna need to play one of these. And it looks like I'm gonna need to play one of those. Not having crew bent blade is so bad. Oh man. Our green is just this guy. That guy in coral and blanks. I guess this guy. And this guy. Oh, we got this guy, but we have no... And nothing to return, right? I guess we could return this if they pinecone me. Wait, do I need any treasure? Did I get any treasure, guys? Oh, I did. Nice. I got Long Dog. Oh, the Long Dog is back. Oh, we got 3 devils to return. Yeah, that's a good point. The Long Dog is back. Back to give more business. Oh, I got 2 smogs. I didn't notice that. Okay, got all of our playables here. Alright, so we just gotta cut 9 cards. Easy. Brondrill's bad in this pile? I'm not. I'm gonna have like 1 forest in the deck. It requires many more than 1 forest in your deck to play that one. Oh, we do have 2 of these guys. Not that I'm gonna play them. Alright. So we need 8 removal. 1, 2, 3, 4. Uh-oh. Wait, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's pretty questionable, but we're literally playing every removal we have. Kind of sad. Oh, I guess Nurturer can pick up Thor's mat. That's kind of sick. All right, so we're not gonna need the B in this deck, I don't think. But we have enough. I think we have enough cycling that we're not gonna need it. All right. I don't think we're gonna be needing Nori or Front Porch. Pursuer Pursuer? We have two of these guys and this guy. Maybe this guy. Bomber, maybe. Interesting. Maybe a 6/6 from this guy. Some of these guys. Still gotta cut 6 cards, though. It's so many. I think Pathmaker, because we're not really a ferocious deck, needs to get on the chopping block. I think we're probably not gonna splash for it. I only have 2 equipment for Thorin. Hmm. Hmm. No halflings, no. Dude, I don't know why it does that. Oh. Maybe we should be green-black splashing, like, straight through color, rather. We have the mana fixing to just be straight through color, maybe. I feel like this Master of Lake Town is kind of pooey. Has anybody played with that card before? You play Spatula? I guess we can gain 2 life off it. No. Thorn and Spear are 2 of the best cards in the deck. I like Bomber a lot with Bulg of the North. It's also really good with this, with Misty Mountains Cold. I mean, this guy is also good with Bulg of the North. The fact that I don't have any flashbacks, so it's like it's gonna draw my opponent a flashback card, which I don't like. I don't like how we have no light gain in this deck, so I am looking at the Spatula. Because we need equipment for Thorin. We could bounce it with Mirkwood Nurturer. It lets our Stony Voice Goblins do anything other than be trash. It's also decent with Bulg of the North to, like, have a bigger creature, get more army. Hey, Strider, thanks for the sub. Has anybody had any thought? I mean, what are the... Yeah, it's got negative improvement when drawn on Master of Lake Town. I don't know. For it to, like... Yeah. It seems worse than all my 3s, so... But it's also really hard to cast, which has another big downside. Um, Hmm. Yeah, the Noisemaker isn't at its best in this deck, which leads credence to perhaps being more of a green-black deck than a black-red deck. But we don't need Oin the Brave in this deck either because we want to get up to 7 mana, so this guy doesn't really do anything for me. And I've already got a Thor's map, which I want to play because of Nurturer. So this guy is not doing it for me, I don't think. I also got this guy I forgot about. And in extra lands, I can just equip the Plate Mail or the Short Spear. Night Owl Pursuer is just a really aggressive card when I've got I have I have four power creatures at 3 mana. It's a really powerful card at that level. I'm not even counting this guy. Like this guy could be, no, not on turn 3, but on turn 4 he is. The 3-drop that on turn 4 is. I think maybe the dog goes because I don't have any treasure payoffs. Although is Grey Dog better than Bomber or not Bomber, Dory? I don't have Smogs. I have Misty Mountains Cold, which requires me to play at least one of them. We definitely need to cut creatures. Definitely need to cut creatures. We need to cut 3 creatures. Is it Pathmaker? I think it might be Pathmaker here. Do you really need dog with Dory? It's for the saga. But I agree that it's not necessary. The thing with the saga is that no, so Meow, one of the problems with Saga that is that it dies accidentally to Pinecone Strike and burn Tree Fern, the burn Saga. Because if they kill one treasure, it never goes off. And so you would need at least one other card in your deck that can do it. Now, Nurturer can rebuy it if they do that, or I have a Bomber or not Bomber, Dory already. So those are options. You just need a backup treasure in case they have a Pinecone Strike, basically. Feels convoluted. Having a backup treasure in case your opponent has a common that's going to be in every single opponent's deck. I don't think I want to be cutting Stony Voe Skyblins when I've got Merkwood Nurturers. I need something to bounce that costs 2 mana, so we currently have Thor's Map and 3 Stony Voice, which seems appropriate. I agree that cutting a 3-drop makes sense. We have a lot of them, and this is likely the worst 3-drop. Uh, If I didn't have 2 Bulgs, I probably wouldn't be looking at the Bomber. I think that's also on the list of cards we don't really want to play. And I do think Nighthowl Pursuer is also on the short list of cards, and also Pathmaker is on the short list of cards. Although Pathmaker's got to just be better than Bomber, right? That just has to be true. And then the other question is, do we want to be using this guy? Because this guy does pump these guys. And this guy. I mean, I guess that doesn't matter too much. Is this the thing we want to be doing? Double green is kind of a problem. And then is 8 enough? We have a lot more than 8, though. I feel like it's crazy to not play this the Noisemaker. Like, literally insanity to not play that card. What if we cut... what if we cut these for this? This looks good to me. But now I'm interested back in playing this guy. I'm sort of more interested in it now, but I guess I have Ragged Shortspear and Thor's Map, so maybe that's not necessary. It does suck that I don't have a halfling for this. I have no golems. Kind of frustrating, but that's just. I mean, obviously, what this deck is missing is Crew Bent Blade, but I don't have it. So. This looks good. Not a big believer in this guy. Not a big believer in this guy. I'm a believer in the Brave card, but I've got a bunch of late drops, so. I've got Thor's Map and Troop of Ponies are basically 2 mana cards. I search for lands. We're fine. All right. Let's do another prediction. That looks good. Oh, baby. Please don't kill my ponies. Are we ponying? I think we are. Okay. Okay. You draw removal. Did not draw removal. We drew a bunch of lands. Okay, go to 5, untap. Play this, blow up. This, get a 3/3. DOB. So what are we hoping to draw? We need to draw Quarrel. We need to draw Quarrel, or I'm gonna block this and draw Quarrel. Story. Do this, sack this, kill this, get a 2/2. Beats the board. I mean, if we were on the play, this game is not close. It's unfortunate that we were on the draw. This seems great for me. This is what they're doing. Yeah, we're 1 mana short of double discarding here. How do we feel? I need this. I need to kill the menace guy next turn, so it has to be this, right? Meow in sealed, you almost always play two colors and splash your best 2 cards of another color. That's just sealed in every set. That's just how Magic works. Wow, is that really stupid? That's ridiculous. They were empty-handed and drew this. Ridiculous. That is ridiculous. I chump block with a 2-1 accidentally, and that cost me the game. So that was that game was a punt. I chump block with the 2-1 on turn 4. That was unfortunate. My fault. I punted that game. That was a pretty unlosable game, and I punted it. Wow, was that an unlosable game? Pinecone would make me pretty sad here. All right. Need to draw a spell here. Are you fucking serious? Can't I choose both with Pinecone? You want me to destroy my own treasure? So next turn, this is 7, 10, 10 and 3. It's 13. And they're at 14. I'm a damage short of killing them. I'm a damage short. Eight, 10, 12, 13. What damage short? I'm dead. I have no outs. I'm a damage short of killing them next turn no matter what. I did not think this deck was going to go 0-2. This deck actually seemed pretty good to me. Yeah, I'm on a 0 outer. Yeah, 0 outer. If I didn't play around. I didn't play around the card. I have nothing in my deck. If I could have played around this if I bolted the guy pre-combat. I punted both my losses. Doesn't feel good. Punted both my losses. That's pretty frustrating. That deck did not deserve an 0-2. That was my fault. Well, you put 50k on odd, right? Oh, my black red looks terrific. Uh, I didn't open removal in any color. Except for Magnificent End. It has busted rares and curve? Where are the busted rares at? I don't see the busted rares. Where are they at? Maybe you're looking at a different pool than me. Giant's pretty mid. 7 mana's a lot. It's much. Giant, I think, is just much worse than Smog. My only removal's in white. My only good removal. We have one good black card. Not good. Two giant boulders? Yeah, you don't play these cards. Hmm. I do need one more removal. I don't have one though. You're my only duel. My friend, I have 3 Hobbit holes, a Troop of Ponies, and Thoros map. I can play whatever I want. Yeah, I need another removal. I'm gonna play this guy and this guy. Spider is pretty bad. This guy. Red white land. I'm not done with my deck. Decided if I want Oin the Brave or I want. What else do I want? Problem is, this isn't going to work in my deck because I have Lonely Mountain and Thor's map, so it doesn't really offer me anything. I've already got 2 7-drops. I don't need another one. If I play another one, what's it going to be over? Or try 2-drop is not a playable card. Is Large Bear just a bad Misty Mountain Raider? I think this is my worst 5-drop. This guy has to be worse than Misty Mountain Raider, right? He's worse than Bulk, he's worse than Smog, he's worse than Misty Mountain Raider, he's worse than all these. Do I not want Rage into the Valley when I have Misty Mountain Raiders? Maybe I don't want this. Play 18 lands. Kind of already playing 18 lands with Thor's Map and Troops Ponies. And Rugged Short Spear. I think I just want an early drop that helps me not die. Or either this guy or this guy. That guy sucks though. Goblin Pair? That guy kind of sucks too. Guess it's just this guy. My black is kind of bad in this deck. If I didn't have this, I wouldn't even look at black. This is the only black card. It could be so much more aggro for white. Yeah, that person in chat might be right. This is also a 2-for-1, which is really good at getting casting our 5-drops. What if we just don't play black? What if we just don't play black? What if we play these guys? We have to play this stupid ass card though. This card is terrible. This card is really bad. Is this better? I do like how many lands are in this deck. I mean, there's nothing in blue. I know our black is head of the hunt in blanks. So it's either a 4-color deck or white-red aggro. I think Maddock is ass. It's complete ass. I don't want anything to do with it. Dude, you can just pay 2 to equip the... No, dude. I take however long it takes to build my deck. There isn't a time limit. We're not... I think this would be fine if we had... I mean, we have exactly 5 removal, which is the bare minimum for an aggro deck. But... we have exactly 5. But... I know, like, what is the advantage of building quickly and loosely? I guess I don't get it. But... maybe we play Smog's Fury in this deck because the double striker is... that's not a bad idea. Yeah. It's not a bad idea. That's the last card. Oh, okay. We'll try it. I'll try it. I don't think I want to play 2 Hobbit Holes. I think 1 is good. This deck is terrible, so I think. Well, I guess we could try a game with this. I'm pretty confident the 4-color deck is way better than this. This is built like a draft deck, and draft decks don't win sealed decks. So every one of your opponents is going to be black-red removal. Trying to play equipment plus creatures is stupid. So I'm telling you, Mattock is not a playable Magic card. I just don't know what to tell you. You will win more if you're playing white-red if you have 0 Mattock in your 10 dwarf deck. It is just not a playable Magic card. The stats on it are also terrible. Even in white-red, the supposed best color combination for it, it is still terrible. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Card is ass. The Ward 1 is completely irrelevant because Crew Bent Blade is an edict. That's the problem. That's the entirety of the problem. No. Having Blacksmith doesn't... if you can just pay 2 mana to equip this, why do you need Mattock? I don't understand. What is Mattock plus Blacksmith? How is that better than just Blacksmith plus the axe that comes with? It just doesn't make any sense to me. Oh, this is terrible. Wow, this is bad. That's not how this works, man. Dude, having no removal for army is so bad. Trying to play white without the 3 and a white exile a creature is so bad. I'm on a 0 outer to an army token in this deck. Holy crap. Actual 0 outer. It's infuriating. We got her out. Misty Mountain Raiders is quite a card. I mean, I'm at 9. I have to block. So... That's a good question. Why did they pump the 4-2 over the 5-5? How is it nice? You were dead to anything. What did you think was going to happen? I don't think they. I think they played fine. I don't know. Missing Mountain Raider is just a busted card. We have 4 black cards. Yeah, is that a problem? Friend of the stream. Ooh. Hmm. Like, if I play this, I get to double spell for the rest of the game, right? I think this makes sense. Interesting. Hmm. Is this the turn we tap 2 of their guys? Do we win next turn? Do we have lethal? Do we have, like, do we literally have lethal next turn? If we draw planes? Yeah, we do. Well, we're definitely attacking. Do we not even need to draw planes? Because they're at 15? Because we have the treasure and they're at 15. We don't even need to draw the planes. Can we miss 2 damage? No, are we blocking the ward? Are we not blocking the ward? Not blocking the warg would seem weird to me. Am I getting warg tactics? And I think that's fine. Gotta make him have it, right? I did not expect a Pinecone strike from the green-black deck. Yeah, I could have not equipped and made a 2-2 instead. I probably should have just done that. There was no way I was losing if I played short sword and the flyer the previous turn. Well, this was a totally unlosable game. I did a really good job punting it in the trash. I can draw a Magnificent End here. That'll win the game. I threw this game in the trash. I can't believe Pinecone Strike is what they had. That was an unlosable game. Good job, me. Didn't play around the Pinecone Strike from the black-green deck, black-green-white deck. That was a really unlosable game. Pretty disappointing how poorly I played it. Really, really unlosable. Like, I was gonna win the game if they had nothing anyway, so if I just play short sword and make a 2-2, I literally can't lose. So, it was really stupid. Yeah, really disappointing how poorly I played that game. Really quite unlosable. I definitely deserve to lose that one. I mean, did I draw 4 straight lands? Yes. If I had drawn any spell, would I have won? Yes. But that is neither here nor there. This deck deserves better than me. Played way too poorly to win that last game. What are the chances we just don't attack here? There's no way they don't have this. Or this. There's no way. There's no way. They have this for sure. Black holding 2 of their mana here. Oh, look, they had it. I mean, the land doesn't do anything in play, right? I don't think I want to trade this guy off. It's threatening lethal next turn, right? I guess playing the land makes it so if I draw a land, I could play Smog. That was a reason to do it. What are they getting rid of? The token. Interesting. I don't know why they're doing that. Would I have played Smog this turn instead? Probably. Guess that was I punished for not playing the land earlier. Am I just dead? Am I literally just dead? They're empty-handed. Am I dead? They missed a bunch of damage, and I probably messed up not playing a land earlier. Any chance I just block this guy instead and go to 1? In case they have another Pinecone Strike? Yeah, they missed a ton of damage that game. Enemy mulligan to 5. Which one of these do I play? What do I play on turn 2 in all seriousness? Is this the better 2-drop to play on turn 2? I think it might be. Because this guy has haste. And this also gives first strike to my 3-2 on the following turn, right? I think this is the one I want. It's kind of weird to think that this might be the best 2-drop, but I think it makes sense. Kind of a busted opening if I draw another land. Kind of cracked. Did not draw a land. There's no way. There's no way we crack our treasure to play this guy. There's just no way. Right? In fact, I think it might be better just to play this, discard this, looking for a land. Does that make sense? No, I'm gonna draw a land next turn. We're good. Thanks, BDO 2000. I'll take it as the compliment you undoubtedly meant it to be. Good block by them. Poor bear. I've not been impressed by that bear. I mean, I punted my loss with this deck, so. And I mean, mulligan to 5 last game. So, and they made really good plays with the few plays they had. They made good plays. So, 7 mana is just too much. Like, I think that bear is just worse than. I think the bear is just worse than Smog. Smog is just the best, like, best guy. Oh, I should have equipped. What am I doing? Oh, chatter. Or player. Why did I not equip it? That is so bad. That is really bad that I didn't equip there. That is really bad. Yeah, that's really bad. Holy crap, that's so bad that I didn't block, that I didn't equip. It's actually like a game-losing line that I didn't equip there. I need to draw Magnificent End. Kind of insane how many lands we've drawn. Yeah, we took 2 extra damage because we didn't equip that one turn. That's going to cost us the game, I think. It is a lot of play mails. That was a good draw. Well, that sucks. I should have just double blocked and given my guy first strike. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, that was a really bad play. I just tossed away another unlosable game, by the way. That was another unlosable game I tossed directly in the shitter. Alright, so I tossed both my games in the shitter. Yeah, I could have given my guy first. I didn't even know the guy gave first strike. I was so fucking dumb. Holy shit. Holy shit, I could not have played that any worse. Holy shit. I tossed both my losses in the shitter with this deck. My grand total of losses I've thrown away are 6. That was 2 boxes I've thrown away because of mistakes. That is really bad. That is so bad. Oh boy, that was bad. I was embarrassed I had people watch me. That was so bad. I've literally never played with that Smog's Fury before. I like didn't even know what it did. That was... Wow, was that bad. Wow, was that bad. That is the worst misplay I have made in a very long time. Very long time. That is pretty incredible. A pretty incredibly bad play. I don't know how I was able to come up with it. That is wow. That is wow. That is I I I have no excuse. I I have literally no excuse. It was inexcusably, unfathomably bad. I don't know. 5 deadly slices, huh? It's a lot of slicing to be deadly. Maybe I don't need to splash red for Lonely Mountain. It is really good. I think Rend Region of the Valley is gonna be better than Patient Instructor in this deck. Do I need this for life gain? Got these two for life gain. I don't really want to pay 1 life, but I think we have to in this deck. This deck has pretty stringent mana requirements. Like this is gonna be better than a Plains. Picture count doesn't matter. Problem is, I don't have a lot of good red cards. No crew bent blades. I have enough dual lands that maybe this makes sense. Pretty sure this card is trash. But it is kind of interesting with Desolation Prowler. Like pay 2 attack and then use this on this to make it a 4/4 permanently and then draw a card. Kind of interesting. Question is, do I want to splash Lonely Mountain? Lonely Mountain for the Unexpected Party and the Keely the Resourceful? I don't know if we really need to. This is actually kind of bad in this deck. We don't have anything to sack. I'm not sacking 4/4s. I'm not sacking 2/2s. I'm not sacking... What am I even sacking with this? I'm not sacking anything, right? I don't think I'm sacking anything. No one plays a blue enchantment? I could play Patient Instructor and then that give me something to sack. Patient Instructor is really good. Not playing them is kind of bad, right? Is Patient... No, Reverend Howl's not that good. This guy being a dwarf has relevance. Having another dwarf to make this guy better definitely matters. But maybe I play Patient Instructor? Or do I play Nori? Nori is pretty good with Golem as well. I think Nori is actually the answer. Also another legend to turn on my Ori. First strike on this guy is kind of interesting. But he has to be attacking, so... Still, it'll probably gain me 2 life, right? Question is... do we play the Lonely Mountain or not? 3 equipments, an unexpected party. Requires me to play 2 tap lands and 1 mountain to play it. I'd have to take out a plains for it, which I don't think our deck can really support. I don't think we can do it. I don't think we can do it. So now it's Reverent Howl, Azog, Saxville. It's either Nori, Patient Instructor, Reverent Howl, Azog, or Bagville is the last card. This has synergy with Keeley. It's also just another 2-drop, but we're kind of full on 2-drops, so we don't really need that. Our other option is black-red and splash white for Keeley and Party and Celebrate and Short Sword. That doesn't seem that great. Seems better. But we can splash red because we have 2 Dorias. And then the Snow Slope Hunter, the Dory also makes our back Saxville better. So we lose. We'd be playing these 3 cards. And then. I mean, what are the 5 red cards we play? Five red cards we play would be. So let me look at it real quick. It would be. Look, gets Lonely Mountain, which is a big deal. I don't know. We don't have any other red cards. Oh, we get Saxville and what else? I don't hate this. I also play Thrush here. Or a second short sword. Azog sucks. I don't think red is worth splashing for. Lonely Mountain is close. If I had more red cards, like if I had some Pinecone Slashes, black red would be where it's at. But I don't think when I have no Pinecone Slashes I can afford it. You need red mana to activate Lonely Mountain. The rare 2-drop doesn't make the cut. You know, okay, so the Saxville Baggins requires you to sacrifice an artifact or creature. What am I sacrificing? Am I sacrificing Desolation Prowler? Am I sacrificing Ravening Warg? Like, what am I sacrificing? Come on, joke's on them. I don't have any odd cards. Really need to draw an untapped land here. I'm playing 10 black. I might need to be playing 11 black. Oh crap, dude. Man, what are they even gonna play? I'm just gonna have to play this. Alright. It's quite a strong opener our opponent had. I know it equips for free. Appreciate the help. Holy crap, that's so many rares. section, dude. We're just giga dead here. That's so much. There's so much. Our Golem card is so fucked up. I don't know there's anything I could have done differently this game. Right? I don't think there was. My opponent just drew like 14 cards against me. There's just nothing I can do. I need to draw my rare. This is a great matchup for Lonely Mountain King. Alright. Okay. These short swords are insane, dude. I splash for them in most of my sealed decks. There are 7 lands up in our deck. Or 1 in 3 to draw a land. The question is, do I want to pay 1 life to make it slightly worse? Yeah, I literally splash for these in my black-red decks. I'm not even joking. Why don't we crack it? It's a cost a life. And our opponent could have very easily attacked us and brought us to 0. So I couldn't afford to use this earlier because I actually would have lost if I had done it earlier. I was like almost dead on board multiple times by exactly 1. Our opponent is playing their hardest to not win this game. Yeah, we have to crack it now. I don't know why they're not. Why didn't they just pay 5 for that? I don't understand. I don't know what's going on. I don't think there's a point in moving. Because I don't want this to die to gnashing of teeth. I mean, this is certainly a matchup where, like, I don't know, it has vigilance, I have to block it. Our opponent really blew that game away. Like, that is an excellent example that if I had only Mountain, the game was not close. But I don't know. It's just we don't have a critical mass of red cards is the problem. We just don't. The other option is to go straight white red, but I'm not throwing away the 5 deadly slice stack. I mean, the other question is, do we play 10 swamps? Do we play 10 swamps? Because we have to have double black every game? No, the problem with Lonely Mountain and no red cards is that itself is a mountain, and I have to play a mountain to activate it. It's like, like, I do have 2 dual lands, but that's 2 red sources that I like. The other option is I can play Old Thrush, which is kind of interesting to help fix my mana. What if we played 16 lands and played Old Thrush? Old Thrush is actually pretty good in this deck. I have a ton of equipment. I have a ton of ways to pump it and a ton of equipment. Like, what if we take out a Plains for Old Thrush? Like, the 2 life is super relevant too, because we got these guys. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I need another black. Like, but I don't really want to play 18 lands. Like, our curve is insanely low. Like, we don't have cards that cost more than 4 in our deck. You know, I actually legitimately think this is what we're doing. So. Like, the flyers are just really good in this deck. We have, like, 7 ways to pump the flyer. And the life gain is super relevant. We have 11 black in the deck. On the draw. 11 out of 33. We have our best card in our hand. I'm keeping. Old Thrush is a big reason why I'm keeping, actually. It's an extra source, and it's also a 2-drop. Yeah, experienced players tend to take out their worst 2 cards and put in the 2 best cards of another color. That is a conclusion I have come to as well. All right. Pretty unlucky. I was 71% to get there. Just unlucky. This sounds also quite bad. I should have attacked first. That was bad. So like more top players tend to play more lands and they splash for rares and or removal or good cards of another color. Like for instance, myself in this format, I almost always splash, Celebrate the Mountain King, and Dwarven Short Sword in my black-red decks. Assuming I have the dual lands for it, I always do it. The thing is, these cards aren't actually good. To be clear, Electro Bolt. This card's actually quite bad. Like, as far as removal spells go, it's like worse than Pinecone, worse than Smog, like worse than... It's just worse than Magnificent End. It's worse than Magnificent End most of the time. It's just, it's really not very good. So, it's been a long time since Murder has been good and limited. Any color combos you try to avoid in this set? No, I mean, I'm playing sealed. The color combinations that you play are the ones that you open. I mean, white black isn't supported in this environment, but I'm playing it here just because I don't have any other options, right? So. Been played, I'm just screwed. Oh. Good luck. They should take short sword. Not party, they should take short sword. I mean, short sword's just strictly better party. I guess step to improve it, the deck building part. You need to have a stringent evaluation of what cards are good and bad in the format. Like, for instance, if you watch this stream, you'll notice I call a lot of cards unplayable that maybe you think otherwise, right? And that is because I know how I play games, I know how games play out, I have a pretty good evaluation of cards. Wow. If I had said odd, was this game free? I think it was. I mean, a cheat sheet would. I mean, you could say that you could use 17, but I use. Pretty sad. I'm not happy with how this game is played out. I'm not happy with how this game is played out. This is unbelievable, by the way. But they have all odds when I said even on Golem. Oh my god, it happened. I gotta just take my card, right? I mean, this is certainly better than the planes I took out for it, so. Literally, I took out a planes for Old Thrush, and it might win me the game here. Like, literally. So if I move Golem over, if I move the equipment over to Golem, they have to double block. And I kill both their guys. Or I just want to present lethal in the air, I think. There are 0 cards in hand. I think I do this. Attack. And need to move the short sword over to probably this guy. Old Thrush wins again, man. I kid you not. Old Thrush has been performative. I have played it like 4 times in my sealed so far, and it has been one of the better cards in my deck every single time. Like, you basically, you need a flyer, you need to gain life, you need mana fixing, you need a 2-drop for Crude Bent Blade for your opponent's Crude Bent Blade to sack. Like, it doesn't really, it kind of just ticks all the boxes. So yeah, the life gain is like super relevant. So gonna be so ticked when they have Cruel Bent played here again. No, you don't have to get the land. I'll draw a card. Wow, that sucks. You've got to be kidding me. How is it justice? I've lost to this card 4 times. How is it justice? I don't understand. I have not played this card yet, and I've had it 4 times. I've literally never drawn it or played it. You've got to be kidding me, man! Do I have to kill this? I think I have to kill it. They're not gonna like it's essentially like a 4-power double striker. I don't think there's ever gonna be a time where I can't kill that guy. Maybe if they were at like 10, but they're at 17. I can't. There's no way. There's no way. So if I move the equipment, attack, they double block the Stony Waste Goblins, right? They double block here. This is 7 damage. This becomes an 8/8. Do we want to say? Do we want to draw 2 or save our guy and gain 7? I think an in-play Desolation Prowler is better than 2 random cards. An in-play Desolation Prowler and 7 life has got to be better than 2 random cards. Our best draw is Velvet Wing Butterflies, or Iron Hills Blacksmith, or Great Ugly Goblin, or the other short sword, or Celebrate the Mountain King. So. Okay, I mean... better than the planes again. And you see how performative the short sword has been, right? I mean, the short sword has been amazing. I always splash for it. Pretty good. Wow, they weren't even dead, right? They weren't even close to dead. The old Thrush had just given too much business. I can't believe our last choice of Old Thrush over a Plains won us 2 games in a row. That's kind of crazy, right? I mean, playing the Old Thrush over the land totally makes sense in this deck. I just have look how many ways I have to pump it. Like, I have 5 ways to pump it. That's a lot. I mean, obviously this deck had Crude Bent Blade instead of Bilbo's Deadly Slice. This deck is insane, right? That's the card we're missing. If we had Crude Bent Blade, the deck is great, but we don't. So it's not even good, chat. It's not even good. Old Thrush back at it again. Better than a Plains? I say so. Man, that was a good draw. This is a tough call. Do I think our opponent has an instant? They're always going to have priority because of Desolation Prowler. Quarrel's their last card. Why did I attack with my 2/2 Menace when they have one blocker? Excuse me, streamer. It did not have Menace. This is a horrific attack unless they have another Quarrel. Like an absolutely unspeakably bad attack. There's no combat trick is going to help them here, but that guy has Death Touch. This is just an unspeakably bad attack. I'm taking it because I have this, and they're gonna have to be forced to play the Quarrel after I equip this, right? There is no indestructible trick. I go to 8. This is 7. They go to... Orc Tactics doesn't give indestructible. They're a green-black deck. Why are we talking about white cards? Deciding whether attacking with Old Rush is correct here. It's insane to me. This attack was so horrific. I don't know why they did it. They take 6, they go to 5. Or they take 7, go to 4. Oh, communicating that I don't have Deadly Slice. Thanks, Auto Tapper. I think it's possible they have Work Tactics in their head. And I should just attack. Oh, I should not have attacked. Well, that's bad. Oh no, I'm at 12. We're fine. The 10 power haster doesn't kill me here. Alright. I guess I can just do that in response to something. This is target player. I was at 12, right? Wasn't I at 12? And my card deals direct damage to their face. They're at 2 life. I mean, Old Thrush won again. Like, Old Thrush was amazing there. I mean, this card kind of sucks, but we have to keep it. That's bad. I mean, Old Thrush should be an okay draw here. That is really bad to not have a 2-drop. Our deck is like totally based on having a 2-drop on turn 2. If we don't have one, it's so bad. We are in trouble. Being on the draw, no 2-drop, that's a problem. Okay, maybe they don't have a 3. Maybe we're back to even Steven after this. Maybe? Hopefully? Oh. Did not draw a spell we can cast. Okay, okay. This is maybe our 5-drop. Okay. I need to draw a 2-drop I can play on turn 5. I think it's this, right? My plan is I'm gonna draw a 2-drop. I'm gonna go turn 4 this, turn 5 this, and a 2-drop. Turn 6 this, right? So we need to discard this. We need to draw a 2-drop here. Holy shit. We need to draw a 2-drop. Please, deck. Give me a 2-drop. Your deck is... I'll take Old Thrush. Old Thrush, this is your time. This is your time. Old Thrush. Okay. Is this 1/1 ever going to be better than 3 damage? Is this... Wait, is it... Oh, so he's already hitting me for 1. Is this Stony Face Voice Goblin is going to do 2 more damage to me? If he's going to do 2 more damage to me, I need to kill him. I don't think it's going to do 2 more damage to me. It has to do 3 more damage for you. Oh. Oh, baby. Where you been all my life? Is this better than killing Spider? Why isn't it? You want to Ult Rush for a land? You want to Ult Rush for a land? And And Bilbo Deadly Slice? Like, what do we... Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? I literally can't believe we're going to lose this game. Are you fucking serious? There's no way, man! There is no way! There's just no way, man! They were empty-handed and drew back-to-back 4-3 bounce a guy. If you're in vertical mode, I'm sorry. You'll have to take a quick break here. If you're not in vertical mode, I have great news for you. We have a sponsor for today's stream. All right, welcome everybody. Welcome everybody to today's sponsor. Are you ready for today's sponsor? Today's sponsor is based on a true story. So today's sponsor is it's inspired by a true story. A young black FBI agent, Yahya Abdul Mateen II, is sent into 1960s Mississippi to investigate a wave of brutal killings targeting civil rights leaders. Forced to work alongside notorious mafia hitman Greg Scarpa, who is actually Mark Wahlberg in disguise, he finds himself put into a deadly hunt where justice and vengeance begin to blur. When the system is broken, two men divided by everything agree on one thing: the law has limits, and they do not. Let us view this sponsored stream by any means. Let's watch. Can you imagine that in like the 1960s? That somebody like how well then. That is quite a sneak preview. Now you may think about, hey, when is this coming out? Well, I have great news for you. I can tell you that. It's coming September 4th. Remember, By Any Means is a gripping crime thriller about justice by any means and taking matters into your own hands. The film blends investigation, murder mystery, and escalating suspense into a must-see theatrical experience. At its core, the film was about two unlikely allies who are united by a shared cause, which is apparently shooting people. Tease that this is a shocking real story that has never been told before. The FBI buried the case, and audiences finally get to uncover it together. When the system fails, they do not. These are two men who are divided by everything and united by one belief: the law has limits and they do not. It features a compelling and exceptionally talented ensemble cast, led by gripping performances from Mark Wahlberg and Yahya Abdul Mateen II. Elegance Bratton, who is the director, brings a grounded, character-driven approach to the material that elevates the film beyond a traditional crime thriller. Final trailer. Okay, anyway. This is based on a true story. You can watch the final trailer for By Any Means movie. Hashtag By Any Means movie. Only in theater September 4th. Remember, it's in theater September 4th. I must admit, I did not recognize Mark Wahlberg. He was in quite the disguise. Let's take another look at how brutal and violent this. Thanks for today's sponsor. All right, back to what you. I know you all came for the previews. But... It's unfortunate. This deck kind of deserved the trophy. We got a little unlucky, I would say. The tiniest, smallest bit unlucky. The Thrush tried. Oh, we got 2 unlucky. Not the Thrush's fault, I'll say that. No, the sponsor requires I do 5 minutes, and the ad is 90 seconds. So it's like 90 seconds. I talk for 2 minutes, and then 90 seconds. Oh shit, green. Crush is here, though, and the long dog. So how bad can it really be? I mean, our red is pretty good. We have 3 quarrels. One crude bent blade, 1 desolation prowler, but no other good black cards, right? Just ham sandwiches. Are we green red here? I look at green red. Oh, dude, Galleon with the old Thrush? We can probably splash black for Cruel Bent Blade in this deck. Dude, Dane? Dane with the old Thrush? Doesn't get better than that, does it? Do we have to play this little bear? We have to play the little bear, right? For this to draw 2 cards. Right? No, but he doesn't draw 2 cards unless you have 3 bears, right? He's a bear, he makes a bear, so in order to draw 2 cards immediately, you have to have a bear in play already. Oh, the enchantment makes bears, yeah. So we can splash black. We have Mirkwood and Old Thrush. We have another way to get... Oh, we also have a treasure. 2 treasures. So we're gonna splash this for sure. We want to splash Stirrup Trouble. Stirrup Trouble has historically been pretty bad for me. Do we want 1 Chief Warg? Not 2, just 1. We do have a fair amount of 4-power creatures. We can make 4-power creatures. Oh, I forgot about the bears. Sorry. I thought I added it already. You typically add 2 cards of another color that you want to play. So Cruel Bent Blade, and is it this guy? Do we have any other graveyard thing going with this? No. Um This guy is a bear, I guess. This guy's kind of shit. Not splashing Howl. This is a 4/4. We can loot it away. We actually have too much removal. Okay, that's bad. We actually have too much removal in the deck. Huh. Yeah, Troll Negotiations is not great. It is good with Old Thrush, though. You can't splash green for freaking Dancing from Dark to Dawn, my friend. But what if we're just black-green splashing red instead? Or maybe we're just straight 3-color? What does black-green look like? The problem is our red cards are way too good, right? Green has to be a main color, so the secondary colors is one of the other two. Now, maybe we don't need Pine Cone. Okay. Yeah, I mean... So one of the problems is, how do we gain life? I just don't think we play this. We have 2 Ravening Wargs, and Thrush, and that's our only way to gain life. We have to play Reverend Howl instead of this. Oh, there's also Golem gains life. So now we have, this is 8 removal. That's your limit. You need to have a really good reason to play more than 8 removal. This is 8. So this is the worst one by quite a lot. You got a problem with the long dog? Here's what you may be not realizing with the long dog is that putting these guys into play a turn earlier is worth a card. But now you might say that Wood Elves is better, but Wood Elves is shit. So is Chief Warg even good in green black? My understanding is that Chief Warg is just a garbage magic card. That is my understanding of it. Like an actual piece of trash, even in black. Yeah, it's negative improvement when drawn even in black green. That's just how bad it is. Being negative improvement when drawn even in the black green archetype, your linchpin uncommon, like your signature uncommon, that's a problem. That is legit in this deck because we have Quarrel to turn it on. We really not having the green blue 4/3 is a big problem though. That's like that's kind of a linchpin card in this archetype. Not having it is big problem. Wood Elf is not a playable card. You should pretend this card does not exist. If you do that, you will do better. It is not a remotely playable Magic card. It is worse than a land. Yeah, I wouldn't mind having another 2-drop. And giving Dane Ironfoot Trample is kind of a big deal. And also with Dancing from Dark to Dawn, giving all my creatures Trample is kind of a big deal. I don't know, T-Moss. I haven't thought about it. Just play until the event's over. I mean, Golem is great. The Warg is okay. Prowler is great. Voice Goblin. The problem is with Voice Goblin is I don't have... I don't have a way to pick it up. I don't have the guy that picks it up. Yeah, I mean, Golem is really good. Can we play Golem in green red? Yeah, I mean, we could. He is really good. It's actually a halfling defined with this, so it's like it actually has legit purposes. No, I mean, we're never gonna discard this. So. Yeah, I mean, this is tough. This is tough. These are the comparisons here. What 7 cards are we taking out? Guess. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. We gotta add one more card for red. Don't have a lot of good options. I guess that's one of the problems with red is that our last card is really bad in red. Yeah, our last card is quite bad. It would probably need another 2-drop. It would probably be this. So it's these versus these. Which ones do we think are better? Maybe black is better. It's looking like black is better. Yeah, if we're splashing Burn, Dane, and Smog. Yeah, missing Pinecone sucks. Snow Slope Hunter is kind of interesting with Dancing from Dark to Dawn. You can sack the bear and you either get a land or a spell, right? I mean, it's kind of interesting. And I think it's also possible that we need to be playing Little Bear. So we draw two. Like, basically, I've never seen this card draw two cards. Because obviously you have to have another bear in play. But I know this thing makes bears, but the other option is this guy. This guy just sucks, right? Guy is just unspeakably bad. I can't, but why do they put this on cards? That like put an extra land into play and no other text? Like, give me something, dude. Here, Solar Beam. Thanks for the prime. All right. I think we're green-black. Splashing red. So let's go back into it so we get a resorted deck. Okay. All right. What are we doing? We need another creature. We have too much removal. We need to play it. I guess this is technically a creature, and this is technically a creature. I kind of like the idea of Reverend Howl plus like lifelink and Coral just gaining 20 life or something. That's kind of sick. So what is the worst card here? I think Troll Negotiations is not the worst card if I have two Ravening Warrens. I need another creature. I need to take out some of these cards. This is probably the worst card. I mean, I like it. I do like it. I think it's just a draw two and I have to run it. But doesn't feel good. Which creature are we adding? It's either Chief Warg or Wargling. Or Little Bear. Or... yeah, we could take out Gnashing. Gnashing is double black. That's double black and sorcery. It's pretty weak. I think the double black aspect is actually like kind of not great. We still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and we have 7 removal. Like, I liked having 8 removal. 8 is like your upper limit. You shouldn't really play more than 8 removal unless you have unless it's like creature based. I kind of like Rage into the Valley as like an extra creature, but it doesn't work with this, but it does help us like try to outvalue people. It's not great, but I think that might be it. It is kind of interesting that this guy turns it into a 6/6, which is kind of cool. I like that this can give haste to like the Goblin Plate Mail, extra 2 damage. Yeah, I mean Little Bear is pretty bad. Certainly worse than the Grey Dog. Either that or Wargling. And I do like 2s. I have a fair amount of 4s. Or power creatures. And Dane really, really likes Wargling. Really likes Wargling. That's kind of intimidating. I think maybe we take this out for Wargling. Either that or Chief Warg. But we don't have any of the 3-mana 4 power creatures, so this guy doesn't work. No, we're not going to play 2 birds. This is good. All right. Put prediction up. Got 100 people watching on YouTube. That's sick. That's the most I've ever had. Drop me a follow if you're on YouTube. I know 2/3 of you are not following me because that's what the analytics say. Are we bugged out? I think we're bugged out. It says end rematch, and it's been there for a long time. I think we're bugged out. A lot of people on even? You think this is not a 7-win deck? Yeah, why wouldn't I be able to double it? Not a 7-win pilot. That's a good one. Well said. Okay, we didn't get a loss, so that's good. I mean, this is pretty bad. It's either Along the Crooked Way or Wargling. I think it's get rid of this, because this guy is probably gonna die, right? Oh, this is not looking good, chat. I mean, we are running 17 lands and 17 lands and a Thrush. But this is not looking good. This is looking really bad. We draw 2 straight lands, we probably win. Oh, 3 straight lands. Well, actually, 3 straight lands were probably fine. But that was not great. I don't think this is an 18 land deck. I think Old Thrush plus 17 is better than 18. Is this trade fine? don't think so. I don't think I want to trade. This does have 4 power next turn, but I think it's a bad trade. My guy is basically paralyzed, right? He's not going to be attacked. At least I don't think he is. And this guy is 4 power for my Ravening War to gain life off of. Okay, that's an aggressive attack. Okay. Do you accept 2 lands on a Thrush instead of 3 straight lands? Probably. I think our opponent may have misevaluated who was the beatdown. That was a supremely aggressive attack by that Addercop. Wow. Is it do I want to play this or this? I think this is going to get their last card next turn, maybe? Like, this guy can't attack. So there's not a whole lot of reason for me to play it here. I think maybe we do this. I know they have 2 spells in hand. This is going to grab a spell. Let's just grab a spell. This guy can't attack or block, so like... Oh boy, that is intimidating. Oh boy! Oh boy. That is certainly a message received. Oh, that is not good news. Well, we have to just do this. Spewing a bunch of stuff. We have to do this. This is mandatory. I mean, we're both in top deck mode, except I've got dancing and they have Cruel Bent Blade, so let's see where we're going. I have no dead draws, so. Oh, yeah, that's a good draw. We need to draw something here. That is pretty bad. That was among the worst draws we could have had, actually. That was among the worst draws we could have had. You think sacking the land was better? I have too many 5s in my deck. And what happened this game? I thought we were winning. What happened? Oh, so they have that, and I have dancing. Interesting. Yeah, plate mail. Maybe we shouldn't be playing plate mail this deck in retrospect. It is really bad in green black. This is a bit unfortunate. I legitimately can't believe we're going to lose this game. Did I mess up somewhere? Like, I legit don't understand how I lost. I had to have punted. Like, I don't know where specifically I punted this game, but I 100% punted, right? I think the answer might be that we have plate mail in our deck. There was just nothing we could have done. If plate mail was just like not plate mail, we would have won this game. I forgot that plate mail is complete trash in black. I like literally forgot. Wood Elves is not a playable Magic card. Stop saying it. God damn it. Under no circumstances should you ever have a Wood Elf on your deck. Ever. Ever. Wood Elves can only find green. It doesn't find any land of any color. It can only find a forest. It is unspeakably bad. Of course. It's not a 2-for-1. A 1/1 isn't a card. Holy crap. Like, my opponent 2-for-1 me. They have a Goblin Town Flunkies. That's not how it works, man. I've got 3 boxes and 12 attempts. I punted 6 times in 20 losses. It's a pretty bad punt rate. Four of my losses are due to Unexpected Party. Yeah. Specifically the card Unexpected Party. Yeah, you should not be playing in this event. If you're here is the thing. If you are asking me whether you should play in the event, the answer is always you should not play in the event. Because the very idea that you would ask someone else whether you should play means you are not qualified to play in this event. And that's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. Like, this don't have a FOMO on this. Absolutely not. I completely forgot that plate mail is unplayable in black green. So I wish somebody would have pointed that out to me. I literally lost the previous game because I drew. Tough one. I guess this one. I don't know what being afraid of Stream Sniper means, but I guess the answer is no. I'm not afraid of it. So now the question is, are we the aggro or are we the control here? They have 2 cards in hand. We have Burn Tree and Fern, a 7/7. Could just attack with the Prowler here, but then they untap, kill this. I take 7. That's so bad. I think we just pass. Now I think I don't mind. That seems like a bad play. I thought they were going to attack me. Maybe I should have attacked with this to make them attack me. I thought they were going to attack me. Yeah. I guess I should have done this to kill them. It's fine. Yeah, Doylan and My Precious is pretty good. That's really bad for me. This is a tough line. This is super tough. I think it's Golem, Rorg. It gives me the opportunity to potentially double spell next turn if I draw a land. I did not draw a land. Alright. Empty board. Probably doesn't favor me. Probably doesn't favor me. 3 for 3. I got a little bit of a life advantage, but my hand is literally 3 5-drops and I have 5 lands in play. Well, this gives me red mana potentially, so. Oh, this is bad. We are in a really bad spot here. We are in such a bad spot. So I have to play this Smog next turn or this turn. The fact that they did this instead of playing Golem indicates to me that they have a removal spell. I have to make them have it though, right? I think I have to make them have it. 'Cause, 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 ' And they do have. Need to draw land. Untap land. Sucks I don't have the red mana for this anymore. I mean, do I even kill this? If they play a 4-power creature, they can no longer attack. I guess I have too many lethal cards. And I should just do this. Oh, I guess I shouldn't play this for the landfall. I only have one mountain in the deck. I shouldn't play because of the landfall. That is the only card that punishes me. You fucking kidding me? You are fucking kidding me. And they did the only thing that kills them. You are joking. The literal only card in the format that saves them, and they chose the wrong target.
It's a classic.
But if I hadn't killed the 3/3, they could hit my face and I would be dead. But maybe they would have played it pre-combat and then they would have killed themselves. Maybe. Well, the golem, they can always sacrifice the wolf, right? To the golem. That was the only card in the entire format that saves them. And they misclicked. We're about to be giving them the long dog. Another land would be untapped land would be really good here. Okay, well, that's really bad for me. That was not an untapped land. We might be able to get them here. Might be able to give them the long dog, if you know what I mean. No one gives anyone the long dog. Wow, this is really not looking good for us. I mean, I have to kill this, right? This has to happen. I can't win with this card in play. That's a curious choice. Are we really gonna lose to this? There's no fucking way. We are literally gonna lose to this. Unbelievable. I think I should have just taken 2 damage and killed the 1/1 is what I should have done. That was my mistake. It's only 1 more damage. It was mana inefficient. I actually I lost that game. I lost both those games. I punted both of them. Not pleasant. Not pleasant. Yeah, I got pretty on. I punted both the games. I 100% punted both the games. "100% punted both the games. Not even close. Oh, it was actually a completely free game. I actually took the only line that loses the game So it's a pretty impressive feat to do that. So I will give myself credit where credit is due. It takes a special kind of player to play as poorly as I did to lose that game. Looks like we're playing Jund again. We have like nothing in red. Holy crap. 3 nurturers. 3 nurturers for our 2 cruel bent blades along the way. Huh? Okay. So all we need are 2 drops. We don't have the 2-mana discard a card. We do have this guy. So all we need are 2 drops and we win. So where are the 2 drops at? We have 2 drops here. Red has 4. Oh, red has 4 2-drops. We have this dancing card, but we have nothing else to go with it, so we have just this guy. Maybe we want Long Dog and the other guy because we have this guy. Probably not. This guy is kind of bad in our deck. Oh, I didn't even see we had this guy. Oh. 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 We probably I don't think we're actually desperate enough for the old time Goblin Town flunkies, are we? We're not that desperate, are we? I don't think so. I'm gonna play this guy instead. But I might just play this guy instead. What's the difference? Armies and reasons to sack, and their creatures are crappy and they need the +1/0 and menace. The green black creatures don't need it. I have no opinion, tap it and sack it. The other option is we can only play 2 Mirkwood Nurturers. Is that crazy? I don't think it's crazy. I only want to play 1 forest. So we can cut one of these and this. And we can play either Reverend Howl or Regent of the Valley. I don't know, Zakaruga. If we had another duel, I would probably just run 3, but you typically want to leave it at 2. Yeah, we could splash Celebrate the Mountain King and Short Sword. They are really freaking good. They are really good. We could do that instead of Mirkwood Nurturer. Is that better than Mirkwood Nurturer? I do typically splash exactly those two cards. We also have Stone by Sunlight, which is also really good. We do have 2 red-white lands. Yeah, that could be better. We also have Magnificent End, which is really good. But you typically want to keep your splash to exactly 2 cards. We also have a bunch of dwarves to sack the lands on, which is kind of nice. And we have 3 Magnificent Ends. Holy crap. That's tough. Our white cards are really good. The short swords especially. We could just be a black-white deck. Our red is nothing special. I've talked about before how Smog is really unimpressive. This guy is just much worse than the common Smog. We could just be black-white. But we get... Splashing red is relatively free. What can we splash red for? We could splash green for these guys. Go black, green, white. Is that just better? Maybe that's just better. Maybe that's just better. Oh, we got this guy. Do we want this guy? I don't hate him. Probably want this guy, though. Don't really need the second plate mail. No, it's not fun throwing $40 in the trash. I'm sure you're not doing that. This is pretty bad. We don't have to run this. Just run one of it. I think it's significantly worse than Magnificent End. Or do I only to cast male with white swords? That's not the reason I want to cut it. Just already, I think short sword's better than male in these types of decks. You don't really want to play this unless you have cards you want to discard. I don't have cards I want to discard. How much removal do we have? This is just like way too much. Like 7 is your upper limit. Well, 8. I have it. 8 is your upper limit on removal. You shouldn't play more than that. So these last 2 need to be creatures. I definitely want to play the first one of these. Do I have one? I've already got one. Alright. I could play the third one of these. I don't hate it. And then green black warg. Yeah, this is not a bad green-black work deck. All of our creatures have 4 power. Long Dog is not bad either. I don't mind Long Dog here. Kind of interested in Long Dog. This isn't bad either. Oh. Maybe I just don't play this thing at all and just play this thing. But then I can't... I guess I can still kill a giant army. Boulder is not a card you want to play. I don't mind Reverend Howl, but I think Nurturer kind of already does that bit better. I do like gaining life. That's the mode I use for it the most. I do like 3 mana 5/5s. That one's not bad either. Not playing Bolg is kind of painful. Like, Bolg and Pinecone Strike are both really good, but those are the only good red cards I have. Yeah, we don't, I mean, a lot of our creatures are fake creatures, so we have 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We have 15 creatures. We have plenty of creatures. We can play one more removal spell. We could play the last Magnificent End. I think I'd rather have either Reverend Howl or this thing, though. I don't want another removal spell. We have these are enough. And do that. This kind of attracts me. Let's do this guy. Predictions up. Just need to draw a crew pen blade. I don't know whether I need to find black or green here. I could Mirkwood Nurturer and bounce the Old Thrush, and then play Old Thrush again, search for a swamp. I don't hate it. Okay. And this trade is always going to happen. I might as well just do it now and not take damage. That is pretty shit. That is pretty unbelievably bad for me. You've got to be joking. They only won because they were on the play. Congratulations. Not perfect on the play. What's up, Mario? And this is because we mulliganed. Obviously, we hadn't mulliganed, we wouldn't need to sack the long dog. I'm already playing the red black equipment in my dog. It got exiled. Of course it got exiled. You're joking. I just I don't know what to tell you. I made a play that cost 6 mana the next turn. And I needed a creature in my graveyard for Along the Crooked Way. You see how I needed to sack the Long Dog to get a creature in the graveyard for Along the Crooked Way? The Bone Splinters is a bad card. You shouldn't be actively looking to play it in your deck. Does that make sense? Like, I'm not sad that I'm not playing the Bone Splinters. Like, the card's garbage. Maddock is an unplayable Magic card. You should never have that card in your deck. I don't care if you're red, white, 10 dwarves. You should never have that card in your deck. Spatula is better than Maddock by a pretty large margin. Need to draw a 2-drop here. That is not a 2-drop. Hopefully they just equip here. And don't play a card. Oh, that's really bad. Alright, well, we are in deep trouble now. Okay. I don't know, they didn't equip, and they have the Long Dog here. That's what it looks like. Oh, they have Reverend Howl. It's either a Long Dog or Reverend Howl. Still need to draw a 2-drop. Still need to draw a 2-drop. Found our 2-drop. Yeah, it's one of the hardest card games ever made. If not the hardest. One of the hardest games ever made. Doesn't mean you can't, I mean, like, not, I don't think anybody's goal is really to, like, go into something like wanting to always, like, be number one at the very start, right? I mean, you can have fun without being the best ever. One mana short. Why did they play what else? Do they want to make a 2-2, I guess? This is literally the first time I've ever seen the Wildland Scavenger Scrounger do anything. We need to draw stone by sunlight. A ravening warg. You're fucking kidding me. This is how this deck ends? This is how it ends? This is how it ends. Unbelievable. Imagine drawing a land at any point. Just imagine. Imagine playing as poorly as possible, throwing resources away, and then top decking the nut perfect and winning. Imagine. Can you imagine that happening? My opponent could. My opponent could definitely imagine that happening. All right, last one of the night. It's they did the classic, like, play a creature and then sack the creature to pay to kill your creature instead of just paying 5 and killing your creature. Like, it's just so bad. They're so bad, and it doesn't even make sense. This guy is just unplayable, right? It does kind of suck that the only playable white cards I have, they all cost 4. That is unfortunate. It's either plate mail or provisioner is the last card. I deserve a new hobby. Thanks. I don't think I'm very concerned about being able to attack G-Force Company. That doesn't seem like a thing that we should concern ourselves with. I only have 5 removal. That is the bare minimum. But I don't have a removal spell left in my entire pool, right? The only one we're not playing is Bolg. Red doesn't even have a removal spell. I'm playing literally every removal spell in my pool. So this is just, that means we have to be aggressive. We have no arrows, not removal. Good lord. We have no synergy with the Stony Voice Goblin other than it just being this being a 2-mana 1/1. I think because we're an aggressive strategy, we can't actually have this card in our deck. I think we need to be playing Warg Tactics because we have a bunch of creatures that would love Trample or Hexproof. It's also kind of removal. And do we need to be like... Is it Provisioner? It's Provisioner a Goblin, but I think just being a Dwarf for our thing, it also pumps our parties. Probably good enough. That's good enough. It's not. It's definitely the worst card in the deck. This guy is unplayable. So, yes. It is better than that. Plate mail would be the better option if we were going to have a different option. Wood Elves is wildly unplayable in every circumstance. So. I don't think letting our opponent have a bomber is a great idea. I kind of want to prevent them from having storied. I don't really have any removal in my deck, so. I mean, if they have a reason to have a dwarf in play, it makes sense, right? Oh, they have lifeline. Hang on. Sure. Seems like a fine trade for me, right? This also seems like a fine trade for me. Is there a reason to hold on with the treasure? Yeah. If I draw the 4 mana, make a 2/2 guy. I guess I should have played this thing then. Alright. That's a reason to keep the treasure. Seems like 3-color decks are common for Arena Directs. It has nothing to do with being in Arena Directs. But in Sealed, you should be playing 2 colors and splashing the 2 best cards of another color almost always. Just think about how bad the worst 2 cards of your deck are. And think about how much better they could be if they were the best 2 cards of another color. I typically don't play this because I don't want to get pineconed. One of the easiest ways to lose is to throw this into a pinecone. So. Gotta give him the long dog, if you know what I mean. I mean, this is sort of interesting. Magnificent End is a reason to not play Large Bear. We could play Tom, Bird, and William. But that's not any better than just playing this. So I think I'm just gonna attack. Ah! Little did I know that they were the giver of the of the dog. I need to do this now so it doesn't die to Pinecone Strike. The reverse long dog maneuver? I'm not quite sure what that one is. What I'm not quite sure what that entails. Reverse long dog? Dude, long dog was legit great this game. For both of us, right? They needed to Pinecone Smash before damage, I think. Because now I get to... No? I mean, I get to just... I wouldn't be able to draw cards now. Yeah, it's pretty close to Dory, except, I mean, the flash aspect comes up all the time. The, what are we doing next turn? Probably not raging into the battle. Put it on this or the dog? I'm gonna put it on this. Oh, I'm getting tapped? Oh, I thought they might have a tap card. Probably gonna vomit their hand here. See what it is. If Dory was colorless, you convinced people wouldn't like it. Yeah. They got the 6/6 a turn early because of the long dog. So let's see. Let's see if the long dog's faithful services are gonna do it for them. The long dog of the law. I don't know what red or white has to kill a 6/6. Alright, well, that is super bad. That was one of the things that is super bad for us. Well, we killed a 6/6. Oh, they don't have double white. They don't have double white. I don't. You think they're gonna like quad block? I don't think they're gonna quad block. Well, the long dog treasure comes into play tapped, unfortunately for them. I don't know how they ever win a game that they do this. I don't know how they ever win a game they do this. I think they had the right idea that they just like they let the 6/6 through and try to draw plans. Like, trading for that guy doesn't make any sense. That is kind of a big combo though, Misty Mountains and this thing. Holy moly. Yeah, maybe they thought they had to get lucky. That's possible. Okay. They could have a pine cone here, yeah. Do you think this is better or worse than the Dusk Watch? What does this do? +2/+2. And then this becomes a 3/4. Okay. Oh, this makes the creature a dwarf. Did you know that? Oh no, if it's a dwarf, not it becomes a dwarf. Okay. I can't believe we had to power through freaking 7/2/2s and a 6/6 flyer. Yeah, draw 5, discard 1 was enough. Yeah, for sure. Discarded this. That can't be right. There's no way that's right. I guess they are DOB unless they do that. Never mind. So what are we doing? I think we have them. I have no cards in hand. I swing both. They put... I guess I just swing all 3 here. I swing all 3, and whatever they block with this, I sack. But yeah, do you think this is better or worse than the 3-mana 3/1 wolf? Just asking. This has to. I mean, I just there's no way this is gonna go badly. So. Yeah, they were the fact that they didn't have a second planes was definitely a problem for them. I guess that's I'm bleeding info by playing the swamp turn 1. But... God damn it. It's gotta be a green card I got rid of. It's gotta be this one, right? Ardent Friendship, I don't know what that card is. I don't know what Pondra's company is either. Well, we are gonna lose this game. That is unfortunate. I mean, we're playing 18. We kept a 3-lander on the draw. We're playing 17 and a Thrush. So yeah. Classic. Oh man. That Tuck card is unplayable. Speaking of unplayable cards. Oh, this guy's not a legend. If I play this for 3, I can triple block this. And then next turn I play these 2. Or I can just play these 2 and trade these and everybody blocks this. The next turn I play this, and then a turn afterwards I play these 2. This gives me an enduring story, right? Gives all my creatures +1/+1. Yeah, this is 11. Chatter, this is 11. 3/3 plus 3/3 plus 6/6 is actually 12. Chatter, please. You have got to be fucking kidding me. You have got to be fucking kidding me. I could have played this on Wolf. I think this was better. There's no way I can mulligan this. I draw a swamp or a forest, or a 2-drop and a land is like, or a 3-drop and a land. It's just, there's just no way we can mull this. This is like a hand that's ripe for losing. That's for sure. I would really like to draw a 2-drop next turn. That's not black, so I guess I don't really have any. You gotta be kidding me, man. You have gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Why didn't you just do this on your own turn? What are you doing? So now we have lost 6 times, or is it 7? It's either 6 or 7 times to exactly unexpected party. What was I? There was nothing I could have done in any of my games that I lost. Nothing. I think I built my deck well. I think I built it correctly. I even have this to kill it, and I didn't draw it. Like, what am I supposed to do? The deck was good. Counters and control that don't exist in sealed. The deck was good. We played it. I think we built it properly. We got insanely unlucky. Red-black is not viable. There is nothing in red-black that is remotely close to any of these cards. F off. The card is good when you have good cards. I think the problem is you are probably playing it in green, blue, and green, black where you don't have good cards. If you play it when you have good cards, it becomes a lot better. I hope that helps. Where are my playable red cards? I have 1, 2. I have no other red cards. Black-red is viable. Bugger off, man. These are the only 2 red cards in my entire pool. Be more lucky. I hadn't thought about that. Next time I'll try to be more lucky. I hadn't considered just being luckier. Oh, I think that's gonna be it for me today. I mean, the only reason you would play white in this format is you have unexpected party. So if your opponent has more than 1 planes, they definitely have it in their deck. But let's see, what is our conclusion today? 54 and 26. So that's a 67% win rate in 15 events. So we're getting a box every 5 events, so we're spending $200 for each of our things. A little bit less than that because we're getting prizes. But let's just say we're spending $200 per collector's box so far. It's a pretty good price. So we have punted 7 times. 7 losses. 7 times we had unlosable games that we threw in the trash can. So I think today we got a little bit unlucky. I think four of my losses today were my opponent being empty-handed and top decking the perfect card and winning. 4 times. That's a lot to have happen in a single day. So I think I ran on the bad side of variance today for sure. But oh, I forgot to get my prize. We'll be back tomorrow. Drop me a follow if you're on Twitch or a sub if you're on YouTube. Sorry if my expletives would made it a not family friendly stream, but I started doing it past 11 p.m. and I'm tired. So I generally do not swear on this stream. We are generally family friendly. But this brings out the rage in me. Which, if you were following along, I think was perfectly understandable. I think the rage was justified. My opponent top decking large bear for lethal, exact lethal. I didn't feel good. How do I know they top decked it? Because they had no cards in hand. That's how I know. I tried my best. I definitely did not try my best. That's not... I promise you that no one ever in the history of mankind has read a platitude and been comforted by that platitude. I promise you. So if your goal is to come into someone's chat when they get very unlucky and lose, and then say, better luck next time, champ, I suggest you do not do that. I suggest that silence is the better alternative to a platitude. Because depending on how the person is thinking and acting at the time, they will ban you. Of course, I am magnanimous. I am not going to ban you. I am instead going to inform you that platitudes are not what you should tell people who lost money at the casino. But if instead you say something about giving them the long dog, which would bring a smile to my face and a sensible chuckle. Now that is way better than a platitude. And that will not get you banned. And that increases the positive energy in the universe. So instead of platitudes, think of something amusing to say that is not a platitude, relating to the content matter at hand. So sometimes the long dog just isn't long enough. Now, see, that is an amusing one. See, that I can get. But you know what I'm going to probably try tomorrow is I'm probably going to try a delay tomorrow just to see how much it affects my win rate. Because responding to chatters' comments has been very distracting. And it actually just enrages me how frequently I need to answer questions like, why aren't I playing Wood Elves? So, why not play Mattock? Yes, another common question. I don't think a single one of my opponents has sniped me. So. I don't. I have observed no suspicious. There was one suspicious person yesterday, where I have the burn fern in my hand, and they play Snow Slope Hunter, the Tuna Red 2/3 Goblin, and they immediately sack their equipment. Which when they had like a 1/1 army, they could have sacked instead. Like it was suspicious. I think that was the only time I think somebody might have been watching. Like just from the texture of the board state, it was just like, why would you make this play? Just the only way you would do that is because you know I have the Yasaga in my hand. Because they couldn't sack the equipment next turn, because I'd be using the Yasaga to kill the Snow Slope Hunter. But yeah, so I'll probably play with the delay tomorrow, just so I have a good justification to not respond to chat. And I think maybe if I'm not yelling at chat, telling them that they're stupid and they should feel bad, which I have, to be clear, I don't actually do that. I say, Wood Elves are unplayable. You should never play it. But the person who suggested I play Wood Elves thinks I am personally attacking them. Like I am assaulting them. Like, how dare you say that about my Wood Elves? I am personally offended. I am invested in your opinion of Wood Elves. Because I kid you not, whenever someone asks who is a good streamer that they should watch, whether it's in social media or it's on forums or it's in other people's chats, and then I'm brought up, the very first line after I am mentioned is that he is an ass to his chat. Despite there being no evidence ever that this is true. If you can take a clip of my stream in which I am personally attacking a chatter, I will gift you a sub. I do not do that. I instead say, your suggestion is bad. I will not do your suggestion. And they take it personally. Well, in my local FNM that has 5 players, I drafted red, green, and Wood Elves was great. And so therefore, you're wrong, and I am right, and yeah. Like, look. Are there spots that Wood Elf is maybe playable? Yes. However, if you are in my chat asking about Wood Elves, you should never play Wood Elves. Does that make sense? It's the same it's the same thing that if you come into my chat and ask me if you should play in the Collector Booster Sealed Box event on Magic the Gathering Arena. If you are asking, the answer is no. If you're in my chat asking me why I should not play Wood Elves, my response is you should never play Wood Elves. Your win rate will increase because you will never play Wood Elf in your deck if you listen to me. Do I think mocking chat in a nasally voice? It is that is my internal voice. Why aren't you playing Wood Elves? That's all I hear. If Wood Elves could find a dual land in this set, like if the non-basic lands, if they were typo, Wood Elves would be good. But thank you, Trevor. Thank you for bringing it up. I appreciate your comment on how I could do better. It was constructive criticism. Thank you. I appreciate you taking the 30 seconds of your life to comment that. I will reevaluate my internal voice of a chatter who says something a silly goose would say. I will reevaluate. Has there been farming success, a different color beheading as well? I have no idea what you're saying. But I wish you the best. Is my thing in the top right insufficient? Is that not just not enough? Does it not just say what my success rate is? It's like on the screen, right? Could it be any more clear? Serious question, because I get asked this question all the time. Is that not clear enough? Usually it's on the left. What? What? It's never been on the left. It's never been on the left. Why would you say that? I will attempt, but here's the problem. I don't want to encourage people. When people ask me why aren't I playing Wood Elves, I want them to know that Wood Elves are bad. I don't want to be like, yeah, Wood Elves can be okay in the right type of deck, but not, I don't think it's good in this one. See, I could say that. And the Luis Scott Vargases of the world do say that. And no one thinks they're assholes, despite them saying the exact same thing I said. But yes, I can totally do that in the future. I can totally be like, yeah, I don't think this is the right deck for Wood Elves. I appreciate your opinion. Please ask about Wood Elves again. Maybe I don't need a last part, but like, do I need a command about Wood Elves? It's the most common question I get asked. Why aren't I playing Wood Elves? It's literally the worst. Like, I have been asked it at least 10 times today. Yeah, I don't get why Ham is so popular, to be honest. No offense. If you like Ham, it's fine. But if you think I'm toxic, Ham is like 10 times more toxic than I am. I don't get it. I don't even get the appeal of why you would watch that stream. But do we have a beef? I mean, yeah, sort of. But yeah, but he's not even toxic funny. I like to pretend I'm toxic funny, but he's just toxic to be toxic. He's a very toxic person. So. In fact, I got banned from his chat because I called him out for being toxic. Now, to be fair, I did it in a toxic manner. But it was a tit for tat maneuver. Look, it's a short story. So back in like Modern Horizons 3 draft, he was doing like a draft league on MTGO. He was down a game and he had some activated ability that he could just activate that didn't do anything. It was like +1/+1, or like, I don't know. It was a do nothing ability, right? And I kid you not, he would upkeep +1/+1. Beginning of main phase +1/+1. In response to your attack, +1/+1. Like it was insanity. He was doing it to clock the opponent, who was not playing slowly, and he was down a game. It is so insanely unacceptable behavior for a person of the streaming community to act in that manner. It completely and totally toxic and unacceptable. And I called him out on it. And I got permabanned for it. And therefore, because he permabanned me, I permabanned him. And now we are permabanned in each other's channels. And now we cannot watch each other's channels. So we cannot raid each other. Like, it's a freaking draft league on MTGO. Like, in what universe is doing this acceptable? You're trying to time them out when you're both at 15 minutes game 2 and you're down a game? Like, what is going on? We can't have other people watching him and be like, wow, I should do that to my opponents. The world is a worse place. Yeah, James, that's exactly what I said. Not in very nice terms. I'm like, yeah, this is why we watch the ham, so we can learn how to grind that extra 0.01% win rate. I'm trying to time my opponent out. Like, I was not nice. I deserved, to be clear, I deserved my ban. I'm not disputing the veracity of my ban. But that doesn't make my statement untrue. But yeah, we'll be on a delay tomorrow, so I don't have to deal with Wood Elf talk. Here's even better. Here's what's better. Instead of me commenting on how much I hate Wood Elves, it is up to my loyal subs and chatters. It is up to you to put down the Wood Elves. So therefore, the negative energy, instead of it being associated with me, it's associated with random person on the internet, and it's different from me. My chat is so toxic. I want to say something that is clearly incorrect. I want to say, why didn't you attack to being dead on board? And I want to be supported, in my opinion. All right. So to be clear, if I have hashtag reformed in the title, I will not be toxic for that day. So I haven't had hashtag reformed in a long time. So therefore, I've allowed myself to regress to toxicity. But maybe I should put hashtag reformed back into the title. I know people love regressed and hashtag deformed. And hashtag unreformed. Like, I get it. Or de-reformed, or whatever it is. Never formed. I get it. Hashtag long dog. What do you think giving people the long dog would entail? Like, what? If I said I'm giving him the long dog, if you know what I mean, what is it do you think I mean? I don't know, but it's amusing to think about. Do you imagine me just like working at Costco and just handing you a foot-long dog for $1.50? Like, I don't know. The imagination is what makes it so special. That's right. All right. So I'm done with Magic for today. We'll be back in like 12 hours, 10 or 12 hours or whatever it is. I'm not gonna be able to sleep, and I gotta, whatever it is. We'll be on delay tomorrow. And I'm gonna raid somebody who is there's derusting a Final Fantasy X speedrun. Is their world record got taken, Karakarn Vi. They also play Magic, but not lately. So this is a Final Fantasy X speedrunner. They're really good. They're also really good streamers, so you should follow them too. But I'm gonna raid them. Yeah, thanks everyone for tuning in. We'll be back tomorrow. Drop me a follow on Twitch or a sub or on YouTube.